and appreciate the cultivators. So, with that said, I mean, there's run of the mill, there's mid, and there's the real high. And the real high, you have to have that super exclusive strain that's a new flavor palette that people are going to learn to appreciate it, and that's kind of word of mouth that starts blowing up.
Yeah, makes all the difference, and it makes all the difference that you guys have pheno hunted your own versions of what you know. Yeah. Like, this is what people are smoking right now. Right. This is, and then also now being ahead of that and saying, okay, what's the next wave? Where do I go from here? I mean, I'd love to hear all the way back though and go into his history.
Yeah, talk about like childhood, high school. Where'd you grow up? Well, I was born in Yerevan, Armenia. I came here when I was 12. And we actually migrated to Philadelphia. We collapsed the entire street while he was excavating it, and the entire street was on my side of the property line. And the whole neighborhood was in an uproar, like, what's going on? And obviously, it's my project, so people were looking at me crazy, like, what's going on here? That, by far, was the biggest stress that I've experienced, because that was the road going up to the hill. So
people don't play with their homes either.
No, I mean, I had every different angle. The city was coming after me. Public Works was coming after me. It was just a shit show, man. And fired a contractor, locked down the house, took care of everything with the city, started renovating that. And while I'm doing that, I'm hearing that there's a house for sale up the hill, and they're complaining that they want to sue the owner that actually collapsed the street. I told my agent, I was like, oh, we got to go check this out. So we go check it out. We go in there. I see the house. I'm like, I'm going to buy this house. And he's like, so, yeah, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm a developer. He goes, yeah, where? I go, here. He goes, so what do you develop? I go, you know that street that collapsed that you wanted to sue me for? That's me. So I picked up that house at the time, and, one project turned to another, but I turned the negative into a positive. And what's funny is what really got me through that stress level was weed. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The stress level that I was in with just dealing with it, coming home at the end of a long day with just dealing with bullshit and just rolling up and smoking and just calming my mind down, and the next day over again, just going and solving the problem. So to a lot of people that they say this is not beneficial, my mind would have been crazy. A lot of people drink, a lot of people take anxiety pills. I smoked.
So I was gonna say is that if you were to come home in this period and have a few drinks, you might do some shit you're regretting now the next day or that night, calling a contractor like, yo,
you go crazy.
It goes the opposite. Right. Some people can be like, oh, it chills me. I'm like, oh, I haven't really seen that happen to people. Yeah. Like, you see a side of people that you're like, oh shit. Even like weed, you're just like,
weed balances me out in a sense where I can just calm down and think, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm a religious person. First I pray, and then I calm myself down and get my energy right, because everything's about energy. And I think to protect your energy, weed does that. It just really protects your energy in a sense where you just don't overindulge yourself and lose control. So shout out to all the smokers out there that have been doing it for years, man. It's just something that it can't be taught. It's an experience. To each their own. For me, that was the experience. And luckily, within 8-9 months, man, I finished everything and I got done. So all my projects are not done. I started a luxury rental company in the hills. So now all these luxury mansions in the hills, I'm like, I'm not selling them. I'm just hanging on to it. So I hung on to everything, and I started a luxury rental company, and it started popping off. Like, at the time, Airbnb was not all that, popping yet. So, the company started evolving where I had like celebrities coming and staying at the houses, and it was just going for $3,000-4,000 a month. I mean, a day. It was going for like crazy numbers a month, and it was a successful business. So from the ditch to the success level, I was like, it's well worth it. The reward was there. And I was dwindling through that. I was like, okay, so what's the next project? What am I going to do? And I heard a lot of developers in the Hill were talking about like green-friendly cannabis homes, luxury homes, $10-15 million house, but it's cannabis friendly. And I was like, that's different. I should probably look into that, right? Started looking into that, and mind you, in the midst of that, a lot of my friends that are already in the business in cannabis, they're like, yo, you should get into this. I'm like, my head's into development. I'm into this luxury market. I don't know, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's maybe not for me. Like, I love cannabis, but I don't know. I don't know if it's a good fit or whatever. When the time came for me to do the research and development, when it for developing something like that, man, I fell in love with the plant, like the process. And once I saw it, I was like, hold on, development aside, like this shit is cool. Like this is something that's really moving me. Like not a lot of people, I would say, in life can say that they're passionate about what they do because they just do it for the money, and money is the driver. When you find something that you do that's driving you as an individual in business, but it's related to that business within itself, stick to that and like really capitalize on that. And that's kind of was my journey. Once I found it and I fell in love with it, I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna just start with little small batches just to kind of play around and see what I could do with this. And I kind of self-taught myself. And the funny thing is that not a lot of people say it, but in this business, people kind of misdirect you when you ask them. When you start getting into the business, you're talking to them, what do you think about this? Bro, it's a headache. Don't get into this. Like this is not this. It's a lot of work. And well, how do you do this? And they misconstrue the facts, tell you the wrong way, so you don't get into it. I quickly caught on to that. And I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do my own trial and error. So for 2.5, almost 3 years, I was just going back and forth and back and forth. And God bless my wife because she's a chemist. So she helped me a lot with with the process of botany and everything. So I was getting a lot of feedback from her and just going back and forth and doing my thing. And finally I got to it, and I knew when it was successful. It was my friends. They were visiting me from New York. At the time, I had just regular GG that I just like small batch I took out, and they came in. And I was just like, here, bro, just try it out. They tried it out, and they're like, where this is at? This is fire, bro. I was like, you just telling me this because like I grew it, you don't hurt my feelings. Like, no, bro, this is fire. Like, you grew this? I was like, yeah, I grew that. He's like, nah, bro, I've never smoked it like this. This is crazy. And shout out to Mune, man. My man Mune, like he basically put me on. It was first Mune, and then my bro Benji came in, and he tried the same thing. He was like, bro, this is fire. I was like, all right. So I might have something here, right? I might have just kind of went over that barrier of success or of cultivation. So the bros kind of hyped me up in a way. They were like, you
Yeah. I guess it stopped on me. So what I'm gonna do is be back. God damn it! I'll be back in a minute. Y'all be cool. Ah. That motherfucker died. So. All right. Happens. I had a situation like that. That whole movie. Damn. All right. Hold on, hold on. Right in my damn hand. That's no good. Damn. You're right, blew up.
We have members of the U.S. Senate and U.S. House demanding that the current president of the United States of America send recently banned cluster munitions to the country of Ukraine in this fight against Russia. This is not ending anytime soon, folks. And in fact, we are seeing military strategists say that we expect a huge United States of America send recently banned cluster munitions to the country of Ukraine in this fight against Russia. This is not ending anytime soon, folks. And in fact, we are seeing military strategists say that we expect a huge escalation in the coming months. They expect supply shortages, a crunch in your ability to get the things that you need, and inflation to skyrocket because of this war. What are you doing right now to get ready? Let's look at a couple of things that are happening in and around our current economic collapse. Here we have in the economy of the United States of America, car repossessions on a massive scale. Now, let me tell you what we are about to start seeing across the country as we look at repossessions, as people are no longer able to afford to pay their car rent. Budget-constrained consumers, they have no choice right now but to purchase used cars, or at least they have over the last couple of years. Now, record high car prices are being combined with a lack of inventory, leading everyday shoppers to make what is questionable purchases. Now we're starting to see something that we haven't seen since the last financial crisis smacked America. A huge increase in shoppers that are coming in with recent repossessions on their credit history or their credit report. Now, when these car lots are asking them what happened, they say that they purchased an old car, it broke down, that left them with a repair bill that was just as much or more, something they couldn't afford, and they just let it go to the creditor. Do you know what happens next when people can't afford to repair their cars? Yes, you have it right. They don't make their car payments anymore. Here we have a huge bottom line of what is happening. The average age of used cars on the roads keeps increasing due to the inventory shortage. The majority of Americans in the USA can't afford a $25,000 used car, let alone a $50,000 to $70,000 new car. So what happens? The supply of inexpensive cars continues to decline. 25% fewer used cars on the road versus the 2019 estimate of 2.2 to 2.9 million. This leaves budget-held consumers with little choices other than to go out and purchase older cars that are more susceptible to breaking down. Unsurprisingly, it's now becoming clear that selling older cars results in higher repossessions. Now we have car lots and car agencies saying that this is just the beginning. You're just starting to see the very tip of the iceberg, and what you're actually going to see over the next couple of weeks and months is going to be an absolutely huge change in what we see in the economy. Speaking of that, Moody's sees a risk that the U.S. banking turmoil will not be contained. General Mills, the maker of things like Yoplait, Nature's Valley or Nature Valley, and Cheerios, said that they are making huge profits on consumers after they raise the prices on what you pay at the grocery store. Their quarterly profits have increased 20% year over year, which is very nice that coincides with how much they have increased the prices after they lied to you and told you that this was because of harder to get supplies or because of them having to pay more for raw materials. No, it comes down to the fact that the price hikes directly coincide with their profits. Corporate profits are driving inflation. Now, when you look at the data behind the scenes here, you see that General Mills sold fewer units of every product every single quarter over the last 2 years. But thanks to increased prices that they told you they had to do, their quarterly revenue went up 15%, $5.1 billion. Don't expect that to change anytime soon. Executives say that they're going to boost their advertising to spur on new sales. That means that they're going to find another reason to raise prices soon. The company is using the boosted revenue to send out to all of its investors and all of its executives. General Mills spent $1.1 billion just buying back their own stock. This is the largest corrupt corporate greed that we have seen in our history. Representative Abigail Spanberger has said members of Congress have access to privileged information that is not available to you as a member of the public. They say that we as members of Congress have access to information that can make markets move. What do you think that means? I can tell you exactly what that means. It means that
do this, but you really got to do this in a sense where, like, you got a talent for this thing. You just got to get into it and expand on it. So I took like the development side of things, what I learned, and I transferred it over to the cannabis side. I was like, all right, cool. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this right way. So 17, I bought my first warehouse and we went into development, and I just kind of applied all my development skills into the warehouse. You know, the hygiene and the grow rooms and everything that we built out was just like superb, whatever I needed customized to the way I grow. And we started kind of just dabbling into it, and just 18 is when I really realized, because I was just giving R&D to people. Again, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And the little homies, they were like, bro, this shit just smokes different. He's like, when you bring me weed, it's like being in a restaurant and somebody's just putting truffles on the pasta. I was like, truffles on the pasta, huh? I was like, okay, we're going to call it truffles. And that's kind of the way truffles was kind of born, you know what I mean? And it came to fruition, and then we just kind of took it around with it, man, and here we are. And ever since then, it's just been endless amount of hard work. Because I'm a perfectionist by trade. I don't like to do things half-assed. If I do it, I'm going to do it right. If I'm not going to do it right, I'm not going to touch it. And any given point, no matter how much I love, if I can't do it my way, the right way, I might as well not touch it. And I have no problem, like I said, to pull the plug on something if I'm not feeling it. Prime example, 21, pull the plug. I said, we're just going to go back into it. But, you know, we're coming back into things right now. And, you know, we've been gone for about a year and a half. And, you know, it's been trials and tribulations. And a lot of people were asking, like, what happened with truffles? What happened with truffles? Nothing happened with truffles, man. It's just my crazy ass pulled the plug, and, you know, I decided to go back and start hunting genetics. And, you know, what I love doing, man, you know, like, I put love into this. And it has a lot to do with the way the plant comes out too. You put love into the plant, you put that passion, the good energy, it resonates to the smokers, because they feel that. But if you're running it like round of the mill type of thing, where you're just worried about the money, the weight, and just getting it out there, that's all it's going to be. The more you give to the plant, the more the plant's going to translate back to you. Everybody knows this shit.
Yeah, it definitely, it's like a vibration it carries.
For sure.
Right? Love, passion, hours, time, money, devotion. Oh, now we have a fire run.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, more patient.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? It's Blackleaf. I'm here at Grow Generation. And guess what? Drip Hydro storming the market. All the best growers I know are switching to it. And guess what? There's a reason. Because it's preserving terps. I keep hearing that. Preserving terps. And that's why we're here with Sunshine. Facility advisor, facility manager, overall the man with Drip Hydro. Listen to why it's different, man.
What's going on, guys? So Drip Hydro. Thing is, at the end of the day, we just wanted to make a simple, clean, cost-effective nutrient line that nobody has really seen on the market right now. Nobody uses really our chelation formulas. The micronutrients that we have pulled to make this line is really just what makes it overall nutrients that we have pulled to make this line is really just what makes it overall bringing that consistency and quality back to what we want to see in growing herb again. And overall, at the end of the day, it's still really light on your wallet. It's a 5-part nutrient line. And again, if you're not staying sterile or you have a big facility and you don't want to run rock wool and you want to run a mix of cocoa with an enzyme or something, you don't even have to run flow with it. So at the end of the day, it's just saving you money on your wallet while bringing the consistency and the quality of terps back. We wanted to bring the terps back and bring the soul back to grow.
Versatility, cost effective, and quality. I mean, what else can you ask for? Drip Hydro, first smoke of the day, Black Leaf approved. Peace.
Go right here downtown LA at the Grow Generation, where the pros go to grow. And if you didn't already know, when you come in a store like us or you go shop online, growgeneration.com, use the code FIRSTSMOKE10. Make sure you come check it out. Come check out the Drip Hydro and everything else. We appreciate you guys. You already know. Yo, what's up, First Smoke family? I want to take a second to remind you guys, we appreciate your support for hopping on the Patreon. It's patreon.com/FSOTD. We got brand new shows that have been hitting. They're exclusive to Patreon. You won't see them anywhere else. Make sure you get on Patreon, support the show, join the family. We got in-person events and much, much, much more. This is a real community, and we show a lot of love. And also, shout out to Dr. Dabber. We got a lot of things we're about to unveil. A lot of things we're about to roll out. Go get you an XS. That's what me and Biggs are smoking on. We're smoking that XS, Dr. Dabber XS, and use code FSOTD. Dr. Dabber, I'll you guys.
As far as real estate, there's 1 or 2 good lessons that you could pass on. Anything that just rang home? Because LA is a crazy place to do real estate.
Real estate, definitely, you definitely have to know your traits. You have to know the people that you do business with and the people that you hire. You know, we have a lot of finesse in the cannabis industry too, right? It's no different. There's a lot of contractors that finesse you. They'll come, they'll tell you that they're going to do the job right, and then you're going to spend a bunch of money, and they're going to run out of your finances, and then you're not going to be able to finish the project. And the number one lesson that I would say anybody looking to get into real estate, you have to be on top of your project on a daily basis. It's just like going to work. You wake up in the morning at 6:30, you're the first one in, last one. And there's a lot of them that I feel like just being taken advantage of. It was funny. I was looking at a skit the other day with Prewick. You can't worship money, right? So keep true to yourself, to what you believe in. It's kind of that's the same example. Like, keep true to yourself. I mean, money is a necessary evil. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and talk like I'm coming from a very sweet point because I've been successful, whatever the case is. I've had my rough roads I had, you know? But at the end of the day, money should never change your character, man. You can't change over money. I'm the same guy when I had $1 in my pocket, and I'm the same guy whether I have 100 million in my pocket. You're not supposed to change over that. And anybody you ask that knows me, all my friends, even in the company, man, I treat the janitor better than I treat the CEO or CFO. That's just what it is, because I know that the man's coming and doing hard work. Everybody's equal. Position should not make a difference in how you treat people, you know what I mean, on status. So to me, the most important thing is being human and just treating one another on a greater level where people respect you and love you and just kind of say that, you know what, he's a cool guy, man. He never makes me feel down because he's above me or because he got more money. He wants to flex on me, whatever the case is, you know, it's not the case. That's, I think, my difficulty in industries overall, whether it be music or celebrities. I don't treat celebrities or anybody in the high ranks any different than I treat regular people. Because to me, they're all regular people. They're talented individuals, and I respect the craft. But I'm not going to create that God syndrome with anybody that, I'm starstruck. It's just another regular guy that's very talented, doing good for himself. And they appreciate that more because they don't want to be put on a special pedestal because it gets annoying after a while. You know, so
it's inauthentic.
Yeah, it's not organic. It's just,
yeah. No one's not aligned with that.
No.
People definitely don't understand that. I noticed that you got with Moneybagg Yo, and he's coming up hot rapper. Like at the time too, it was great timing.
Right.
How did that go?
It was good, man. I mean, we were popping off in 19, like already crazy when things went crazy. I mean, I have a personal friendship with Moneybagg Yo, so we knew each other way back when. But when Truffles was popping, I mean, before Moneybagg Yo, we were just doing our thing, and when the opportunity presented, like I was getting calls from mad different celebrities like, yo, we want to do this and pull up on this, pull up on that. Because I mean, you know the weed culture how it is. When it gets popular, everybody want to try it, feel it. Let's do this, let's do that. And I was like, yo, we're already too busy doing as is. I got enough headaches on me. I just can't handle more. You know what I mean? Because I know how that life is, right? But with that, it was different because it was genuine. It was like off of friendship. It was like on a handshake. We just kind of clicked and it just went. And you know, shout out to them, and it's all love. I mean, you know, the company took a different direction before we started, and that year and a half we took off. Obviously, we weren't cultivating, we were doing anything. So, bro was, you know, for the ride at the time, and I felt like, you know, when we started, the company started going in a different direction. We were so heavily concentrated on the weed itself, and he was like, "Look, bro, you know, got an opportunity." I was like, "Bless, bro. Whatever you got to do, you got to do. There's no hard feelings. I mean, it's all love." So, I mean, I hope everything works out. You know what I mean? I wish the best.
It's a good way. It started with friendship and ended with friendship.
100%.
It wasn't started with friendship and then ended with business. No, man.
I'm not the type of individual. I really don't care. If something we do in business is great and it's successful, I'm happy. If business don't work out, I'm never the type of dude that's gonna get salty and be like this, that, and third. You know what I mean? And I'm never gonna hold anybody back if they have another opportunity to go do something and grab a bag somewhere else and do it. I have my agenda already, what I'm doing with the brand. I cannot be rushed through my process. Like I said, if people don't understand that, I completely understand, because I can't expect people to ride the wave with my agenda to whatever it is. It's business and personal relationships are two different things. Sometimes business just doesn't work out the path you're headed to, and you have to be understanding. And I'm the guy that's very, very understanding, because I know I'm difficult in my process, and you know I perfect it, and it takes time, and sometimes people just are not patient enough like that, which is fine. It is what it is. But yeah, man.
One thing I wanted to touch on was the conversation we had right before we hopped on here, with like the behind the scenes, basically,
right,
was the corporations. When we talk about when corporations come in, you were like, right, man, corporations, they come in and the way they need to move, or they need
right,
to speak to certain people in the industry. It's interesting how it's happening, right? Where they'll come in and you see a MedMen just exited, you know,
yeah,
companies that were valued massive, you know, and them being behind smaller brands.
Like the problem with corporate America is that they think that branding is based off of corporate structure, that, you know, they package certain amount of things and people are going to feel it. You know, look at Supreme. Right? When they came in with the brand, right? Why is it so unique? Because they target a culture. Weed is a culture. You as a corporate, big, large corporate, you'll never understand culture because you're not from the streets. You don't know what the streets wants, right? You have to keep your ear to the ground what the streets are buzzing about. This is not the Coca-Cola industry. This is not beverage. This is weed, man. You got to know different types of smokers. And you talk about skateboarding, you know what I mean? You talk about hip hop. You talk about different arenas of different cultures that consume weed. It's a universal language, and you have to know how to target that. The big corporates have not really capitalized on that. They don't understand that yet because they don't understand weed. They think they do, but they throw money at it. Like they think that throwing money at it is going to solve the problem. Money is not the solution to this, man. Understanding what weed is the solution. First, understand what it takes to be in this industry, then put money behind it so it could be a positive. One company raising $100 million that flops in a period of a year and a half, that $100 million could have been incorporated with 10 different companies, smaller scale, to give them a chance to actually get to somewhere. And even if 2 or 3 hit, you got something in your ass. At least you're supporting multiple different businesses in this industry, right? But I think it's the lack of knowledge. I think it's just the ignorance. Nobody wants to admit the fact that it's a hard space to penetrate, and they don't want to ask for help, because with large corporations, especially like tobacco or something like that, nobody's going to give the support. Nobody wants to support that.
Well, there's no easy way in, and people don't want to hear that.
Right.
There's no easy way in. You have to go in the hard way with money.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they think, like I said, they throw money at it. Like, well, watch us do it. We're just going to put all the money we can. We have more money than you. We're going to... Not in this business, because the public still keeps it real. And why we keep pushing the agenda, being organic. This is one of the industries that the public will scrutinize you to death if you're not coming right. There's no forgiveness. You have to be very careful how you approach the cannabis community because you can't pull wool over our eyes. There's no smoking mirrors. They'll call bullshit in a heartbeat. And I value that. I think it's like, it's real. Why wouldn't you want that? Who wants to live in a fake world?
Yeah.
So,
which is what's happening in so many other industries that we deal with,
Oh,
you know?
100%.
So it is cool that there's so much transparency still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it stays. I hope as we advance and over the years, you know, the years pass by, over the years we learn that that's what keeps the community going. And
Wow.
we need to capitalize on that as much as we can.
It's up to them. It's up to you. It's up to the smokers.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys supporting the brands and the companies that you know are doing it right or doing it for you, right? It's like that exchange of energy or exchange of product. It's like it's up to them to support the brands that aren't falsifying and aren't repackaging. You know, it's all that stuff. It's up to them. Their money creates what that brand can do or where they can go with it, right? And like that's the barrier for so many amazing black market brands.
Right.
Is the money.
Yeah.
I have to put $1 million up. I've never had that. Most people in this industry, even the successful ones in the black market, make a good living. Not enough to be like, and now $2-3 million behind me.
Right.
You know? So it's interesting. It really is up to the consumer, which is I know a lot of brands that probably look at it as a negative, but as now this industry can't get bought out, and we're realizing that by other, you know, huge corporations or huge money coming in, even with federal, it's like it's a blessing. It's definitely a blessing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, prime example is like one of my very, very close friends, like my brother. Shout out to G, man. He owns Drop. And Drop Technologies, like Drop Labs, and they do things differently, and he's part of the culture. He's the guy that came up just like I did, right? Like I always call him my twin, man. He just raised $500 million for the company. The valuation is already at $1 billion. But he's just a simple guy, man. He just you don't ever see him flexing on nobody, but they're doing big things with technology, Web3 and everything. And they just got Aramco in Saudi. They just signed a huge contract with them. I'm proud of him and I congratulate him. You know what I mean? But the guy keeps it real. He doesn't, you know, you always see him and he doesn't have all this jewelry and all this stuff. He's always with the shorts, cap, and a t-shirt. Like real billionaire's mentality, right? But he's relatable. Like you could talk to him and he's never gonna bully you and say, yo, you know how much money I got with the company, you know what I could do, et cetera, you know what I mean? Those are the type of people in this business that we need. That's why we partnered up with them. You know, obviously it was a migration point where it was like, okay, on technology, you guys take over. The NFT, you guys take over. Like you guys just do this because I trust you guys, right? It's that relatable factor. If companies come more genuine like that, people will start accepting them more versus suit and tie and, you know, you got to be a certain type of way. Like, bro, that's for the old days. We graduated from that already. Nobody wants to see that anymore.
I feel like the corporate structure, it doesn't support culture being implemented into the business. So that's why you got situations like Louis Vuitton bringing on Virgil Abloh. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the success there. And that now that's been a blueprint for all these other people who we'll call curators that understand culture. Because he was involved in skateboarding, graffiti, street art, like DJing. Like he's like a multifaceted creative.
Right.
That just showed that, like, same thing. No crazy jewelry, no this, no that. But he would do collaborations with like Patek Philippe and all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But still, most of the time you see this guy, he's not doing any of that. Very normal person. And I feel like there's a certain level of person they understand that you got to be able to relate, and it's hard to relate when you're living this life that's so out of touch. I feel like one of the best artists that does this, and he's living on another level, is Drake.
100%.
He's a genuine, authentic, relatable guy, even though you know he's now worth, you know, easily a bill.
Yep.
Still, if he came into a room, I'm sure you could have a combo with him. Versus like some of these guys, they get in an outer space mode.
Yeah, and
it stops.
Yeah, it's like a short man complex, man. Like you can't talk to them. Like their heads in the clouds. Like it's like money don't make a person, man. A person makes a person. You gotta be rich at heart. You have all the money in the world, be a scumbag or just just a stupid individual that just doesn't know how to relate to people and making people belittle people. Like,
unrelatable.
Yeah, unrelatable and just like feeling good about himself that, oh yeah, you know, I'm better than that guy. Or not congratulate the next guy that's winning. Like that's ugly, man. Once God don't like ugly, that's ugly. Like if money defines you as an individual, the way you made it, you're gonna lose it. It's the same thing in our industry, man. Anybody that stole from anybody that, you know, took anything from anyone or robbed anyone, nobody enjoys that.
Right.
Something always down the road, karma's a bitch or something. God always sees everything, man. It just comes back tenfold. They lose it all. And then they repent and they understand that their wrongdoings, etc. It's the same thing whether you're a billionaire or a millionaire. If you do wrong by people because you've been blessed enough to have the money and you start thinking you're better than everyone else, if the world doesn't wake you up, God will. It's just a matter of time. I promise that. And I'm telling you from experience. I've been in the game for a long time and I've been out of the game for a long time. I've seen firsthand what happens to people like that. And I frankly don't like to.
Oh shit! Damn. I think I did it. Yes, sir. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Just chilling, smoking a joint. Haven't smoked a joint in a long time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Fuck yes. Beautiful fucking Monday.
Yeah, dude. Like there ain't no chemtrails in the sky yet, so I'm out here chilling.
You know what's up. I don't trust those chemtrails either, bro. It seems like grounded. It's grounder. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Fully tapped in, bro. It's all about positive vibes. I love to see somebody actually enjoying this universe like I like to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Fucking just vibing. You know what I'm saying?
I need to start doing it more. I used to do it a lot more, but life takes over.
Yeah, it takes over, but you know, we got to reset it, you know? We got to reset it sometime. I wish I was out. I wish I was able to go outside right now. I don't have enough clothes on, but dude, it was nice outside yesterday, and now it's like snow outside.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm here in Colorado. Where you at, brother?
I'm in
Texas. Shouts out to Texas. My nephew stays out there, man. My nephew and my niece.
Thought about it for a second. The sky's clear.
Right? Like, let's fucking go. You only live once, man. Like from my understanding, we only live once, you know, or at least this is what we're dealing with now. So why not embrace it and be positive about it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was also outside on the couch and I was like smoking a dab and I was like, it looks nice outside. Small sitting here.
Yeah, no, man. Don't do that. Life is good, and you know, even when it gets a little rough, man, I always say as long as we can do one more day every day, then we're fucking good. Cause man, I've been through some shit, man. Most people that I love, they didn't, and most people that I knew in high school or as friends are dead as hell. So I definitely know the mind can really get at you in a weird way if you let it. But you got to start bringing the positive stuff out of what we can. You know, a lot of the stuff that's going to bring us a lot of peace don't even cost a lot. Hell yeah, man. Take your time. I'm chilling. Over here, I got fucking Maximum Yield magazine, new edition. Got to check that shit out. Got the Canna Walk magazine. Definitely got to check that out. Hey, vibes though, bro. That's what it's about. I like being in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. I'm in like the Superior area here in Colorado, and man.
Like some property.
Hell yeah, what you got over there, bro? Last time I was in Texas was All-Star Weekend, like damn near 15 years ago. Oh yeah, you got the Peter Packs in there.
And then this one, I don't remember what it was.
Oh, I didn't even hear you on the first strand. What was the first strand called?
The first one was Gush Mints.
Gush Mints. Damn. Damn, son, that sounds fire. Oh yeah, you know what's up with the concentrates. I got to get me some concentrates tomorrow. I'm gonna go to this dispo. You're fucking ready to go. I always say that, man. Your closet should look like a dispensary, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're really enjoying life, you know. Yeah, stay medicated, bro. Yeah, I'm a medical patient, so you know I definitely got to stay medicated, bro. 100%. I was at an event like what, maybe on Friday. I think somebody or no, not somebody that I didn't know that I knew. I've heard his music before, but I didn't know he was going to be there. Devin, the dude, was at the an event that I was at, and I had I just wait. I didn't waste, but you know the event caused. It was a good time. Phone I got to crack open. I'm using the new Z Fold, but I just got this other phone today. Not sure what. Oh yeah, look at that. Fat ass nugs too. Dense. I got some chocolate trop cake right now. Shit's fire as hell. I'm gonna put it on this tray. I'm gonna show you how this looks. This shit's fire. I'll put it all on there. Chocolate trop cake. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let me show you this. Oh, damn, hold on. Damn, that's not it. There we go. Some chocolate trop cake right there. Hell yeah, man. It's nice.
Crystals on there. I remember back in the day, we was starting to get real good and start to look crystally like that shit.
Hell yeah. Now well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, my mom, it was like my mom found my shit, and she was like, "What is this shit? You smoking lace weed now? Blah, 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 blah. It's got all these crystals on it. People been spraying it." I was like, "Mom, that's some good weed."
Right.
I was like,
that's awesome. Hey, but what was even more awesome now is that most of all of our weed that's in circulation is good ass weed. I swear to God. The bad weed is good now.
like that's what I was talking to my neighbor the other day. We were sitting there talking. He's an old guy. And I was like, "You remember them corn days?"
Hell yeah. Oh, hey, listen. I remember those days. That's when I was in Texas, bro. We stayed at the Sterling Hotel, bro, because I was there for music. I used to be in a music group, and we were there doing music. And I swear to God, every time I was in the hallway, my papa, "Hey, I got that corn. I got that corn. I got that corn." I'm like, "Corn? What the fuck? I'm not hungry, bro." But it was Texas, goddamn it. People would say, "Hey, I had the guy. He looked like my granddad in the Sterling Hotel. It was a All-Star weekend. My cousin wanted to go to sleep. I didn't want to go to sleep, man. We were there. We were. It was a penthouse suite upstairs and shit. So I was partying, and I went in the hallway. A guy that looked just like my granddad. He basically had like 5 rooms and all type of shit was going on in that motherfucker. And I was like, "Hey, can I buy some weed?" You know what I'm saying? He's like, "How much you need?" I got like $20. Fuck, I'm from Wisconsin at the time. I got $20. He's like, "Hold your hand out. Got some of this corn." I said, "Oh shit!" I hold my hand out. He's like, "Oh, give me both hands." I said, "Oh shit!" I'm getting the weed in my hand. I'm like, "Oh." He said, "Is that enough?" I said, I questioned it a little bit just to see where he was. He put some more in my hand. He said, "You good?" I said, Yeah, I'm good. I walked off, man. It was some of the best weed I've ever had in my life. Strong as hell. Everything is bigger in Texas. I'm not bullshitting. I allegedly, possibly ran into ecstasy pills that day. It had no, allegedly, possibly, but it had no characters on it at all, man. And I'm talking about, yeah. Texas will make you feel real jiggy with it.
But yeah, back in the day, the corn sack, people would always second guess it. And then some people, it wasn't as bad as they thought.
Hell no, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I seen it when I was there. And corn, that was Milwaukee's Wisconsin dro. Our dro maybe would look that good. When I got to the hotel, it was me, maybe like 2 other members from the music group. We sitting in the hotel. I had just bought that weed from somebody else, but my cousins, another member in the group essentially ended up going half on some more weed. We smoked the weed in the hotel room. He brings some girl to the hotel room. We high as hell. She's a Texas native. Dude, she's telling my friend to roll up again. I'm like, what the hell? My eyes are bleeding. What are you talking about? Roll up again. Yes, you wanted to keep going. I was blazed. At that point, it felt like a waste of weed. At that point in my life, I'm like, hold on, bro. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I tell people, like, man, I can roll a big blunt, but doesn't mean I'm gonna smoke it all. You know what I'm saying? I usually don't smoke all of the blunts. You know, I smoke like that quarter away down, and then I'm chopped, or I would cut it quarter away, cut it a little bit quarter at the tip, and then cut it at the back, because you get that full flavor explanation. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cultivator here in Colorado also, so I grow great weed, bro. I'll show you the grow in a second. You know what I'm saying? I grow great weed. But it's only my second time, my second run. I've only been in Colorado for 8 months, but I hit the ground running, bro. Oh yeah. So what is it in Texas? Is it medical in Texas or what? What? Oh, damn. Hey, allegedly, possibly. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, possibly. On my life. I thought since y'all had the YouTuber Eric Kahn from Texas?
He moved out to Arizona at first, I think.
Yeah.
And then he went out to Cali or something.
Hey, I'm a big fan. I'm probably one of, in a non-weird way, I'm probably one of Eric Kahn's biggest fans. Like from the time that I noticed he was on the internet, you notice new motherfuckers, and you start watching them. So I started watching his vids, bro, and man, I'm tapped in like hell, bro.
You watch Dope?
Yeah, I watch Dope Jola. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Dope Jola too. Is Dope Jola from Texas?
No, Dope
California, huh?
He's from California.
Yeah. They both put out great content still. I want to put out more content like that. I got a few facilities that I can use, but I'm trying to make sure I got content. But me being an MMA fighter, I'm working on things because I got a lot of friends and stuff that want to talk to me. So we're gonna mix the two. We're gonna mix the two industries. So I'll say it here live, goddamn it, live on Instagram. We're going to I'm gonna merge the two. I'm gonna merge my podcast with my fighting career and with the professional wrestling career. So we're gonna be doing interviews. We're gonna be doing all types of stuff, man. So I'm friends with Giannis. Shout out to Giannis. Maybe we'll do some basketball interviews. I'm gonna do all types of interviews on my podcast, Smoke Squad TV on YouTube. If you didn't know, now you know. Get your ass to Smoke Squad TV and subscribe so you can check out the Smoke Squad TV show. Right now, it's no till as hell over there. It's all organic, bro. It's too many. It's not too many, but it's far enough pretty, dainty, edited videos out there. Mine aren't any of them. I think our phones are good enough nowadays that if you respect people to edit their videos, but I think for some people, our phones are good enough that it's going to put out a quality video, and the time that you use that you usually use to edit, you can be putting out more content. That's the way I look at it, but it all depends on what type of content I want to put out. If I'm going to put out some documentary style content, I'm obviously, I got to do a little bit more planning, you know what I'm saying, as far as on the back end, but I don't really like editing and all that stuff.
Isn't there like there's an app now that does some of the editing for you?
Oh, I would love to hear about it.
I see the name for it. I just saw like a little commercial for it.
Yeah, if you see it, man, let me know. I need it. I've been using these tobacco-free, nicotine-free wraps here. Royal Blunts, Hemperello, 4 in a pack. I've been using them since I touched down here in Colorado. Oh yeah, I know Blazy Susan, man. He's the guy that owns the companies up here, man, in Colorado. I was at an event with him. at It was at a Wolfpack Cannabis event, and I was accidentally standing in front of his booth, or not his booth. It was a big ass lowrider, Blazy Susan truck there, and I didn't know that the people that my following had been. They were walking up to me, talking to me in front of the Blazy Susan truck, and then we had Savage Kenegars, the number one roller here in Colorado, actually the number one roller in the world. He was given the number one rolling championship by Raw Papers, but yeah, he was there. He was rolling. Was that? Yeah, like the sculptures, and he had the one that won him the first place was an Aztec warrior on a horse. The horse's ass came off, the legs came off. You can smoke the fucking legs, you can smoke the fucking head, you can smoke the torso. He did a Spider-Man before. Yeah, fucking Savage kills it, man. Savage Kenegars. If you guys don't follow Savage Kenegars on Instagram, follow Savage Kenegars, man. Fucking yeah, he puts out amazing work, bro. But I was in front of that Blazy Susan stand, and he was kind of like, excuse me. And I realized there and then that was the Blazy Susan guy. What you got there, brother?
That's some ice water hash.
Ice water hash? Damn, son. Okay. I don't think I've ever had ice water hash. If I did, nobody told me about it.
I just like to throw it in the weed.
So it's not like a live rosin or nothing like that, but it still puts a spike in your shit. Okay, I like that. That's what I'm talking about. People used to fake people out back in the day, depending on where you were. If you went to the ghetto, you might fuck around and get some nutmeg, man. It would suck ass. Nutmeg. Fucking nutmeg, bro. No joke. I seen a guy at State Fair was going around telling people he had hash, and it was 100% nutmeg. But all of these people were coming from out of town. They were there at the fair, and he was getting people, I guess. I don't know. Pretty shiesty, because you do something messed up like that, you can only get bad karma. It's not like you're going to hit the lottery after that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to hit the lottery after that shit at all. I can't wait to come to Texas again, man. I didn't want to leave when I came. I swear to God.
So damn bipolar. Last week it was like, it was in the 50s, then it was in the 60s.
Yeah.
And then it was in the 80s, and then it was down in like the 40s, 50s again.
Bro, our weather doing the same thing. I think with the war going on and stuff, shouts out to the United States military, goddammit. I think with the war going on, what did I say? Shouts out to the United States military, goddammit. I think with the war going on that, maybe we got to make it rain on their ass a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, motherfuckers are going to fuck around and find out with America, bro. We don't play any games here in the United States of America. So if you thought we were fucking around in this country, you're wrong, goddammit. You're fucking wrong. So tap in. It's the United States today. It's the United States tomorrow. It's the United States every day, goddammit. God bless America. I digress. Yo.
So, I have a question.
Let's do it.
Do you think our president
Huh?
is a robot?
Our what?
Our president.
What about it?
So you know how they've been leaking more of this AI and like robots, and I feel like they've been trying to cover up more of the AI kind of stuff lately.
Oh, well, aside from our president and the president that's about to come back, aside from those things, I think that wait, fuck, I just lost my train of thought. What were you just saying? I'm sorry.
Well, so technically what I was getting at.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it. Elon Musk. I think he's an AI. I think he's a robot, bro. He talks like a robot. He moves like a robot. And he's the only person I know to buy space. Or not buy space, but buy NASA. I didn't even know NASA was for sale.
Yeah, I didn't know NASA was for sale.
He bought it. That's why it's ran by SpaceX now.
Yeah. But
So
I was saying, do you think our president is a robot too?
I love my country. I love my country. I love my past president. I love my current president. I love my future president. And even if he's the past president, I love my presidents, goddammit. So I just love my country. I love the United States of America. And I'm willing to die for this country. So I hope motherfuckers don't find out fucking trying to invade our shit because, it's like, we're the best country in the fucking world. Shout out to all the other countries out there. But I'm sorry, America's the best country. So, I say that with all honesty, you know what I'm saying? So, let's just enjoy this beautiful a great country every single day we wake up, smoke this good American weed, maybe cook some good American food, God damn it. Maybe talk to my American wife in there. I'm not sure. All I got to say is if it's America, it has to be American. And that's USA, USA, USA. Oh, yeah. See, I thought I was the only one. You know, they call that, what do they call that here now, man? They call that, what do they call, I heard it from Eric Kahn. What does he call those things? When you put the wax in there, I call it a regular blunt, you know, but he calls it a rocket or something. Yeah. They call a hash something. Hash hole. Yeah, hash hole. Hell yeah. You can taste the chocolate in this, bro. No joke. You can taste the chocolate in this. And you can taste like strong. I don't know how they like get those chocolate terpenes to come off or to come out like this, man. But god damn, maybe it's just genetics, but you can taste that chocolatey, and then you can taste that cake on the back end. It's pretty good. 1 to 10, I would give it a 10. And if I was doing one of my reviews, I would give it a 1,000,000 on my life. It's just a good cultivar. And I like how you roll, bro. You don't rush that shit. You making sure it go in there right. That's a man I can smoke with right there, goddammit. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't fucking around down there, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Respect, man. Respect. What? Cause first off, you're not in a rush, motherfucker. Well, why you in a rush? That's what you should ask people. Why you in a rush, bro? Maybe those be the people that be trying to smoke with you and then like leave or some shit. Yeah. I don't like bullies. I don't like people that use people. I don't like none of that shit. I've been used like in the sports entertainment world. I've been used at jobs as far as, okay, they're gonna utilize your ass for now 90 days, which is the class action hiree time. That means, hey, we're not racist. We hired this black guy and kept him for 90 days. So no matter if I was great or not, goddammit, you're a class action hiree at most places if you look like me. And if you get moved around after 90 days, don't get mad. Just understand it's the way this shit works until you either start a business or make some investments or just get comfortable with doing that, you know? And yeah, I think after so long on this planet and going through so many things, you have no choice but to like well, number one, experience the ups and downs of life, and then number two, evolve from those situations. You know what I'm saying? Like I know me, like I have like PTSD, so I can't put myself in well, you know what's up. I can't put myself in certain situations because I know it's like triggers. You know what I'm saying? It's like triggers. Like I. What's that, brother? I said, yeah, that's why I don't go out like I used to. Yeah, but it's you're not missing nothing unless you're going somewhere by yourself. You're not missing nothing but the next friend that's gonna fuck you over, the next guy that's gonna try to bang your girl or your wife, the person that's gonna steal from you, or the next girl that thinks she's gonna ruin your life because she knows that people know you online. You know, those are your options right there. You know what I mean? And I'm not happy with none of those options. So that's why I just stay. My circle has always been a dot, and it's been me. You know what I'm saying? I got supporters and friends that I follow, and they follow me also. You know what I'm saying? But my circle, it doesn't exist. It's a dot, and that's me, because only I can depend on me consistently. I don't got to worry about me screwing myself over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Most people, if you look at, like, it's AI versus us. You'll see it says one person on my room right now. Maybe it says one, maybe it says two. Who cares? I don't do it for the money. I don't do it for the numbers. I don't need the numbers. I don't need the money. So when I go live or when I make a video, I've never been paid for a damn video. Now, have I been paid by companies? Fuck yes. Will I get paid by more companies? Fuck yes. But what I'm saying is I've never been financially motivated to even talk about those companies. Like, I've never had a company reach out like, hey, here's some money, talk about us. I'm like Shaquille O'Neal. Like, if I deal with you already, then we're going to do business. You know what I'm saying? If I deal with you already, I know you're a good company because I deal with you. I wouldn't deal with a bad company. So that's the way I go about everything, man. I'm not financially motivated. I'm not stupid, but I'm not financially motivated because being financially motivated kept me in a certain tax bracket. And to come up out of that tax bracket, I had to start thinking differently. I had to start moving differently. I had to leave a place where I was considered a local celebrity, you know. Fuck that local shit, you know. I'd rather just be, you know, known all around the world with my ideals and all stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as far as everything else, I'm one of those guys, bro. I like to take on the weight of the world almost, you know, because I feel like I can handle it, but there's certain people out there that can't. And those are the people I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? The people that really can't take getting picked on. Motherfucker, tap in with me. Pick on me. I got you. You know what I'm saying? You people that can't take getting picked on. The people that want to pick on people for no reason. Pick on me. I got you. I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? That's who I'm here for. I'll slip into somebody's live room and I'll watch. If I see some bullying shit go on, I'll literally make it uncomfortable for you. Allegedly, possibly. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying shit can get real uncomfortable for everybody. So let's just all be nice. Let's all be respectable or be respectful and enjoy life because there's some people out here that don't like that bully shit. And, you know, I'm one of those guys. I don't like that bully shit at all. I used to be bullied. What'd you say, brother? Yeah, hell no. You know, people be like, you know, people be like, oh, well, you know, I don't even like people that come. If I just met you, let's say it's our third time hanging out or some shit. Let's say we're at fucking building A. I don't fucking know. We're at building fucking A. And the first thing you fucking want to say is, hey, what's up, man? Oh, my friend just left. Yeah, him and his wife is over. Yeah, his wife wants it, man. His wife wants. Okay, first off, fucker, listen, no. And no. And why are you telling me that? You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't you be telling him as his friend that his wife is on some other shit? Now, how am I supposed to have a genuine conversation with you in the future and now? Like, it won't happen. So I like when people say shit like that because it lets me know where they stand, what type of person they are, and I steer away from their ass. I don't need that energy. What's that, bro? I swear to God, I don't need that energy, man. It's life's too short, and why fuck around? It's a billion people out here, a billion women out here. Why mess with somebody's wife? Like, you're tripping. Like, there's a lot of people that wanted to walk in my shoes before, but guess what? I let them have them. You can have my shoes. If you can put them some bitches on and you find some way to get them shoes, have them. Have them motherfuckers, because I don't need them. If my shoes are slipping their way on your feet, fuck out of here. I'm good. But why even try? Why even try to do that type of shit? I like positive vibes and positivity. I respect people, their wives, their relationships so much. So I want you to, like, if you introduce me to your wife, that 99.9% of the chances of me looking her in the eyes is probably, I'm never gonna look her in the eyes. It's just the way I'm trained. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is your wife. How you doing? Now we're talking. You're my friend, not your wife. You know what I'm saying? Some men need to be reminded of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you're chilling with your friends and shit, and they got a girlfriend or a boyfriend, stop looking at their fucking girlfriend or boyfriend before they break your nose. You know what I'm saying? Have respect. Control your eyes. Hey, what's going down? What's going down? But you know what I mean. Just control your eyes as a man. I control mine all the time. But I see other people. It's like, bro, I can whisper you sweet nothings right now and change your whole trajectory for today. But I'm not going to do it. But, you know, I'm thinking about it. And it's me starving my ego. My ego is telling me to say some tough guy shit. But I've been starving my ego for almost a full year now. So I'm going to keep starving my ego. My ego says do this. I do that. You know what I'm saying? I do something different. You know, my ego has never worked out in a positive manner for me. You know, my ego got in the way of my last fight. If I was being honest, you know, I was nervous too. You know, I was fucking nervous too, but it was hometown crowd. Everybody was there. I went from the second fight and then they see how many tickets I sold. And then I went to like damn near the main event. And I'm watching people get fucked up and come backstage all fucked up. I'm like, damn, he's fucked up. I'm trying to stay focused, you know, for my fight, you know, but no excuses. I won the fight, but I lost the match. Or I won the match and lost the fight. However you want to say it. I'm going to say I won the fight and lost the match. Meaning he caught me in some lucky ass guillotine. He caught me in a lucky guillotine, bro. And I was touching him up. He was losing consciousness. I had already tapped him up a little bit. But when I had hit him with the 1-2, I believe my coach asked for a takedown. You know, don't quote me on that. But regardless, I went for a takedown. and left my neck out there. My neck is still messed up from car accidents before then. I've had a car accident here, like 2 car accidents here. I've been on here on with neck braces on, so my neck's always been an issue. But I wasn't tripping on the pain. I felt the pain, but he grabbed my neck, went down to the ground. My kids were front row, wife was in front row, and you know, it started to get really quiet and dark. When it starts to get quiet and dark, that means you better tap out soon, or you just might wake up with urine all over you and you just twitched out in front of everybody. So I tapped out, you know, I tapped out, and he went to the hospital. I went home. That's the difference, you know what I'm saying? And he missed weight. I want to do a rematch to him. I'm live on Facebook right now, so hopefully he's listening to this. I believe his name was Waltz. Walt? Is it Mike Waltz? I think no, not Mike Waltz. That's a training partner. Fuck. What was his name? I don't know. Hey, Pure Vida, BJJ MMA. I love you guys. Please tap into that bitch that missed weight when I was supposed to fight him. That bitch I was supposed to deny him in that fight. Please tap into that guy. I want to fight him again. Live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, or Colorado. We can beat his ass in elevation. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was supposed to beat that ass a long time ago again. He talking about I seen him at the gym. I think I'm retiring, bro. I think you are. Not, motherfucker. You're not retiring. Stop. You just know I want to run that shit back. I told him the same day of the fight. In the ring after the fight. I said, let's run that back. He said, oh, my arm's broke. I need to run to the hospital. You know, I tried to kick him in the head. Tried to kick him in the head, and he blocked it with his arm. Snapped his arm. Boo-hoo, right? Whatever. But he took me down to the ground and started to punch me in the face. Finally started to punch me in the face. Before that, he was terrified of his life because his coach used to get beatings by me in training too. You know what I'm saying? And his coach was corner. The guy he was being cornered by was a friend. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I was just joking about, you know, beating him up and shit like that. But we used to train with each other, and he knew I was a striker. You know what I'm saying? So he told this guy, "Don't strike with me. Oh, you got a fucking firecracker there, bro. Beautiful. Road to perfection, bro. Road to perfection. Hey, it looked like Burner rode that, bro." Oh yeah. I seen that like once before, I think, with you fighting there. I'm not sure what that means, but anywhere. Anywhere. Your guy said, "What am I fighting in?" I'm not sure what that question means. I think he's like UFC or like. Oh man, I didn't been through all of it. All of it. I didn't been there everywhere they ain't there. And it's like the closer you get to the game, bro, it's not what you think it is, you know what I'm saying? At all. I had a condo in Greenfield, Wisconsin when I was training. Most of these guys lived in the same house with each other, bro. It was like 20 fighters in the house, bro. So I was different all the way back then. That's why Anthony Pettis did paperwork on me. Yeah. Dang, wait. Where'd that come from? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Where the hell did that come from? That shit was completely clear when I got on here with you. On my life, it was. And you said, ain't no chemtrails out here. Yeah, we good. And it said, The Simpsons. Dun, 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 dun. I swear to God, bro. Hey, chancleta. You know, my kids are half Mexican and shit, so I'm down with the shits with a little bit, you know, with Hispanic language. Meaning I don't speak Spanish at all, but I know some key words, the ones that most lame ass motherfuckers that say they speak Spanish, like, oh, I know a little bit. No, you don't, motherfucker. You know hola and chancleta. Hey, it happens. My kids are half Tejanos, bro. From Texas. Well, obviously that's what would make them Tejanos, right? Or Tejanos. Let me see how my weather is out there. Let me see if it's still cold out in this bitch. He burning nice already, though. eat that. And that's the first one. So I just want to say, I only lost some sauce. I got lost a few sauce a couple times in my life. You know, I made a lot of money by myself. Back when I did, you know what I'm saying? Same person, same person, action. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a thought, you know, allegedly, possibly. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to have those thoughts. I want to control them. And plants, goddammit, have done me well. I got plants all on the stove here. You know, that's why it's the grow house. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? Those are all. It's a pheno hunt I'm on right now, trying to see which one is the virus out of this. This is what the hell we got here. This is a Trix times Funk Punch. A Trix times Funk Punch. Excite excited about it. I don't know if I've smoked Funk Punch before, but I've been growing it for a while. I don't think but that's all genetics from my guy. He owns I don't know. He actually, it's two different entities. One owns that, and my other guy owns Flower Factory. You know what I'm saying? They work with each other, but you know what I'm saying? Damn, burning nice res ring on there, evenly burning. That's why you roll it slow. And when you add that oil in there, god damn it, that's just what's gonna make things burn a little slower. Like it's simmering right now, right? Yeah, that's good shit, brother. It's simmering right now. I like that. Hey, I appreciate you stopping in, man. Love and respect. I'm gonna hook this phone up. I'm gonna be live anyway, but I'm gonna hook this phone up and try to see if this phone is better than this one. Goddamn it, it's going down in a big way, bro. It's Smoke Squad TV. We on Instagram. I appreciate you for stopping through. Goddamn it. If you don't follow my boy, follow my boy. What's your Instagram, bro? What's that? Oh, yeah. Dabbing Panda, goddamn it. You already know what it is, man. If you didn't know, now you know. Smoke Squad TV show, Instagram, goddamn it. I love you all. I love you all. Thank you so much, bro. I'm going to see you guys soon. Yeah. success there. And I'm like, yeah, but it's still, it's just making your. Hey, what phone is this called? S23? I need some phone cases. ASAP. What is my Z phone called? Instagram. What's good? What's good? What's going on? Hope you're smoking strong. I gotta unbox this phone. These phones, god damn it. I unboxed the Z Fold already. That's the phone I'm utilizing right now. Let's go. Now it's time for the other one. Stay there. Don't you move. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's 23. Here it is, guys. So we all been waiting on. Your Samsung Galaxy S23. What did I say? I said this is what you guys been waiting on. God damn it. The new phone by Galaxy. Galaxy S23. Let's open her up. Oh. Oh, smokes. Open this. All right. Here's the phone. Beautiful. Here's sleek design. The side, very sleek design with that. This is the new Galaxy S23. I like the way it feels in my hand. iPhone, almost like an iPhone, but better. Beautiful screen. Let's turn it on. Charge it. Okay. No, just turn it on. Very light. I like the light feel to it. Very light feel. Very, very light. Welcome. Started here. Oh, that's cool. That's easy as hell. Just access. It's not something like automatic text on your phone. I was just getting ready already. Look at that. Continue my setup on a new device. Oh, snap. Sorry. Hold up. Enter your password. That's when I thought it was sweet. I forgot. Actually, yeah, skip all the don't copy nothing. Like, what? Oh, sure. Oh, sure. We can use that. I really, Now it works. Huh? This don't work yet.
I'm saying you said you're going to
None of them work yet.
a new number.
It didn't work, but everything works still.
I'm asking what are you going to have?
I don't know yet. Damn it. Let me see. I'll set that. Set that right now.
I never touch up. I don't charge. You talking about? Y'all could come out with dealing with me if y'all want to. Y'all, and I never touch up. I don't charge. You talking about?
See, yes, 23. Let's go. Yeah. Bro. Damn. I need the damn box so I can activate the phone. Can't find the box. That sucks. Oh yeah, dude. All right. Mhm. Two 262 617. Yes. Yes. Yeah. 1954. Yeah. Sadly. Okay. Now I gotta wait on the callback. Then the S23 will be ready. Got the Z-Fold turned on. The S23 isn't ready yet. Supposed to be getting a call back soon here for the S23. While that's happening, probably gonna get some food ready. I'm thinking. I'm not really sure though. Not sure about anything. Anyway. Oh, there it is. Hello? Lindsay Smith. I'm trying to activate my phone. I just came in the mail today. Tell me, it says your cell phone number is 617-899-8931. I don't think that is. I think that is that's my body number. It's not like this phone. Yeah. Yeah. 100. No, that's not. You stop saying enforcement. Somebody else needs to do the phone. I'll get you this. Very well, man. I don't really want to do that. Can I speak to somebody else, please? I know I have every information you're asking for, but I don't like your attitude. So please put me on the phone with somebody else. Yes. 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 No. No. Listen. Yeah. This is supposed to work now. Sorry about I really don't fucking know. So, yeah. John, I don't know how to do this. I called, I tried to talk to the asshole on the phone. He was being a dick. So I told him, put me on the phone with somebody else. And they took a long time, so I activated it myself. It says it's activated, but the phone won't turn. It's not activated. I can't make any calls on it. I can't make any calls on it. Anyway, the phone number that it says it says 262-617-8931. It says the account number is 1010626-007. 100-626-007. We got here. What? My shit's supposed to have a SIM card in it already. Or I'm not supposed to need one. Well, there's no SIM card in here. ain't got no SIM card.
Do you need a memory card?
forget. Oh, God. Oh my God. I just fucked everything up. Fuck. See that? That is nuts. 1954. 1954. Yes. Lindsay. Yes. Let's do it in 12 hours. Yes. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can bring me down. Oh, no. You're beautiful. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. No, don't you bring me down. Don't you bring me down today. Don't you bring me down. Don't you bring me down today. You are beautiful. What the fuck? Don't be able to be. That code didn't work. Send the code. You are beautiful. No matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. Oh, don't you bring me down. Don't you bring me down today. Don't you bring me down. Don't you bring me down today. Shit, man. Yeah, yeah. Goofball. Yeah. Security code's been sent to my phone. Some bitch. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Let's fucking go. I got it, but he's been pretty fucking upset. Yeah, I'm in there. Get me out of here. I already been there. Yeah. So don't you bring me down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Facebook, what's good? I got that S23 hooked up. This is the S23. How we looking? I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. Got the S23 popping off. I think we're looking just all right. You know what I'm talking about? Walk around this some bitch. I think we're good. Don't look too bad. Power and doing what I do is cool. Texting. Okay. Follow me on Instagram. Yeah, that's what I follow. Oh, snap. Hello. Yes. My dad sent me a phone. He gave me the PIN number and all of that stuff. But when I called and tried to do it myself, the customer service rep was super, what do you call it, unprofessional. So I asked him to put me on the phone with someone else. Yeah, he said he was going to, but left me on hold for a while. So I tried to do it myself. And I ended up essentially, instead of activating my new phone, I'm not sure what the hell I did, but when I try to call my dad now, it's my phone rings over here, the one I just got, or it did because I had took the SIM card out of my old phone, but I put the SIM card back. I don't have a SIM card in this new phone. But they told me on the letter it says I don't need a SIM card. It says it has a everybody's shit factor. It's all I need is to charge it. I don't need a SIM card. All right, my first and last name is Lindsay Smith. LINZY. Last name Smith. I am on the account, secondary. Yeah, I actually this phone now. I bought it. Yes, 23. Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. I did, but it didn't work. It worked? Ma'am, that's why I called you. You're asking me more questions than any employee should be asking you. One of us is at work. It's not me. I don't know what you want to do about this situation. I just need my phone on. I know, but you're asking me a hell of a lot of questions. I'm not an employee. I'm a customer. I don't know. I'm past that process now. I just want to get to the process of you getting this phone on. Okay, would you? I already skipped. I scanned that. I connected to Wi-Fi. I did that part already. All right. Would you like me to scan it with what phone? What phone? With the new phone? With the old phone? What am I scanning it with? What am I scanning it with? The phone I'm using now? The old phone? Which one?
2 more minutes. I'll be on your way.
People really think they gotta listen. I gotta listen to that shit at any job. Bitch, you at work, not me. You just scan you bitch with what phone? This URL can be opened with only with special app. You do not know exactly which app that is. You may find the right app by searching IPA. Oh my, oh my. Keep going to the bathroom when you have a problem going.
Sometimes he does that. He doesn't do it like that. Then he plays. It's weird. It's like he's happy to be really good.
What am I supposed to do with this goddamn shit? I just scanned it, now what?
Did it take you to a website? You scanned it?
Yes. $19.54. Yes. Lindsay.
You can't worship money, right? So keep true to yourself, to what you believe in. It's kind of like, it's the same example. Like, keep true to yourself. I mean, money is a necessary evil. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and talk like I'm coming from a very sweet point because I've been successful, whatever the case is. I've had my rough roads I had, you know. But at the end of the day, money should never change your character, man. You can't change over money. I'm the same guy when I had $1 in my pocket, and I'm the same guy when I have 100 million in my pocket. You're just not supposed to change over that. And anybody you ask that knows me, all my friends, even in the company, man, I treat the janitor better than I treat the CEO or CFO. That's just what it is, because I know that the man's coming and doing hard work. Everybody's equal. Position should not make a difference in how you treat people, you know what I mean, on status. So to me, the most important thing is being human and just treating one another on a greater level where people respect you and love you and just kind of say that, you know what, he's a cool guy, man. He never makes me feel down because he's above me or because he got more money. He wants to flex on me, whatever the case is, you know, it's not the case. That's, I think, my difficulty in industries overall, whether it be music or celebrities. I don't treat celebrities or anybody in the high ranks any different than I treat regular people. Because to me, they're all regular people. They're talented individuals, and I respect the craft. But I'm not going to create that God syndrome with anybody that, I'm starstruck. It's just another regular guy that's very talented, doing good for himself, and they appreciate that more because they don't want to be put on a special pedestal because it gets annoying after a while. You know, so
it's inauthentic.
Yeah, it's not organic. It's just,
no one's to align with that.
Nah.
People definitely don't understand that. I noticed that you got with Moneybagg Yo, and he's coming up hot rapper. Like at the time too, it was great timing.
Right.
How did that go?
It was good, man. I mean, we were popping off in 19, like already crazy when things went crazy. I mean, I have a personal friendship with Moneybagg Yo, so we knew each other way back when. But when Truffles was popping, I mean, before Moneybagg Yo, we were just doing our thing, and then when the opportunity presented, like I was getting calls from mad different celebrities, like, we want to do this and pull up on this, pull up on that. Because I mean, you know the weed culture how it is. When it gets popular, everybody want to try it, feel it, let's do this, let's do that. And I was like, we're already too busy doing as is. I got enough headaches on me. I just can't handle more. You know what I mean? Because I know how that life is, right? But with Bag, it was different because it was genuine. It was like off of friendship. It was like on a handshake. We just kind of clicked and it just went. And shout out to him, and it's all love. I mean, the company took a different direction before we started, and that year and a half we took off. Obviously, we weren't cultivating, we were doing anything. So, bro was for the ride at the time, and I felt like when we started, the company started going in a different direction. We were so heavily concentrated on the weed itself, and he was like, "Look, bro, we got an opportunity." I was like, "Bless, bro. Whatever you got to do, you got to do. There's no hard feelings. It's all love." So, I mean, I hope everything works out. You know what I mean? I wish the best.
It's a good way. It started with friendship and ended with friendship.
100%.
It wasn't started with friendship and then ended with business. No, man.
I'm not the type of individual. I really don't care. If something we do in business is great and it's successful, I'm happy. If business don't work out, I'm never the type of dude that's gonna get salty and be like this, that, and third. You know what I mean? And I'm never gonna hold anybody back if they have another opportunity to go do something and grab a bag somewhere else. Do it. I have my agenda already, what I'm doing with the brand. I cannot be rushed through my process. Like I said, if people don't understand that, I completely understand, because I can't expect people to ride the wave with my agenda to whatever it is. It's business and personal relationships are two different things. Sometimes business just doesn't work out the path you're headed to, and you have to be understanding. And I'm the guy that's very, very understanding, because I know I'm difficult in my process, and I perfect it, and it takes time, and sometimes people just are not patient enough like that, which is fine. It is what it is. But yeah, man.
One thing I want to touch on was the conversation we had right before we hopped on here, with like the behind the scenes, basically,
right,
was the corporations. When we talk about when corporations come in, you were like, right, man, corporations, they come in and the way they need to move, or they need to speak to certain people in the industry. It's interesting how it's happening, right? Where they'll come in and you see a MedMen just exited,
yeah,
companies that were valued massive, and them being behind smaller brands.
Like, the problem with corporate America is that they think that branding is based off of corporate structure, that they package certain amount of things and people are going to feel it. Look at Supreme. Right? When they came in with the brand, right? Why is it so unique? Because they target a culture. Weed is a culture. You as a corporate, big, large corporate, you'll never understand culture because you're not from the streets. You don't know what the streets want, right? You have to keep your ear to the ground what the streets are buzzing about. This is not the Coca-Cola industry. This is not beverage. This is weed, man. You got to know different types of smokers. And you talk about skateboarding, you know what I mean? You talk about hip hop. Talk about different arenas of different cultures that consume weed. It's a universal language, and you have to know how to target that. The big corporates have not really capitalized on that. They don't understand that yet because they don't understand weed. They think they do, but they throw money at it. Like, they think that throwing money at it is going to solve the problem. Money is not the solution to this, man. Understanding what weed is the solution. First, understand what it takes to be in this industry, then put money behind it so it could be a positive. One company raising $100 million that flops in a period of a year and a half, that $100 million could have been incorporated with 10 different companies, smaller scale, to give them a chance to actually get to somewhere. And even if 2 or 3 hit, you got something, yes. At least you're supporting multiple different businesses in this industry, right? But I think it's the lack of knowledge. I think it's just their ignorance. Nobody wants to admit the fact that it's a hard space to penetrate, and they don't want to ask for help because with large corporations, especially like tobacco or something like that, nobody's going to give the support. Nobody wants to support that.
Well, there's no easy way in, and people don't want to hear that.
Right.
There's no easy way in. You have to go the hard way with money.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they think, like I said, they throw money at it. Like, well, watch us do it. We're just going to put all the money we can. We have more money than you. Not in this business, because the public still keeps it real. And why we keep pushing the agenda, being organic. This is one of the industries that the public will scrutinize you to death if you're not coming right. There's no forgiveness. You have to be very careful how you approach the cannabis community, because you can't pull wool over our eyes. There's no smoking mirrors. They'll call bullshit in a heartbeat. And I value that. I think it's like, it's real. Why wouldn't you want that? Who wants to live in a fake world?
Yeah.
So,
which is what's happening in so many other industries that we deal with.
Oh,
you know,
100%.
so it is cool that there's so much transparency still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it stays. I hope as we advance and over the years, the years pass by, over the years we learn that that's what keeps the community going. Wow. We need to capitalize on that as much as we can.
It's up to them. It's up to you. It's up to the smokers. Yeah. It's up to you guys supporting the brands and the companies that are doing it right or doing it for you, right? It's like that exchange of energy or exchange of product. It's like it's up to them to support the brands that aren't falsifying and aren't repackaging. It's all that stuff. It's up to them. Their money creates what that brand can do or where they can go with it, right? And that's the barrier for so many amazing black market brands,
right?
Is the money. Yeah, I have to put $1 million up. I've never had that. Most people in this industry, even the successful ones in the black market, make a good living. Not enough to be like, and now $2-3 million behind me.
Right.
So it's interesting. It really is up to the consumer, which is I know a lot of brands that probably look at it as a negative, but as now this industry can't get bought out, and we're realizing that by other, huge corporations or huge money coming in, even with federal, it's like it's a blessing. It's definitely a blessing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, prime example is like one of my very, very close friends, like my brother. Shout out to G, man. He owns Drop. And Drop Technologies, like Drop Labs, and they do things differently, and he's part of the culture. He's the guy that came up just like I did, right? Like, I always call my twin, man. He just raised $500 million for the company. The valuation is already at $1 billion. But he's just a simple guy, man. He just you don't ever see him flexing on nobody, but they're doing big things with technology, Web3 and everything. And they just got Aramco in Saudi. They just signed a huge contract with them. I'm proud of them, and I congratulate them. You know what I mean? But the guy keeps it real. He doesn't, you always see him, and he doesn't have all this jewelry and all this. He's always with the shorts, cap, and a t-shirt. Like real billionaire's mentality, right? But he's relatable. Like you can talk to him, and he's never gonna bully you and saying, you know how much money I got with the company, you know what I could do, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? Those are the type of people in this business that we need. That's why we partnered up with them. Obviously it was a migration point where it's like, okay, on technology, you guys take over. The NFT, you guys take over. Like, you guys just do this because I trust you guys, right? It's that relatable factor. If companies come more genuine like that, people will start accepting them more versus suit and tie and, you got to be a certain type of way. Like, bro, that's for the old days. We graduated from that already. Nobody wants to see that anymore.
I feel like the corporate structure, it doesn't support culture being implemented into the business. So that's why you got situations like Louis Vuitton bringing on Virgil Abloh. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the success there. And that now that's been a blueprint for all these other people who we'll call curators that understand culture. Because he was involved in skateboarding, graffiti, street art, like DJing. Like, he's like a multifaceted, creative, that just showed that, like, same thing. No crazy jewelry, no this, no that. But he would do collaborations with, like, Patek Philippe and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But still, most of the time you see this guy, he's not doing any of that. Very normal person. And I feel like There's a certain level of person they understand that you've got to be able to relate, and it's hard to relate when you're living this life that's so out of touch. I feel like one of the best artists that does this, and he's living on another level, is Drake.
100%.
He's a genuine, authentic, relatable guy, even though he's now worth, easily a bill.
Yeah.
Still, if he came into a room, I'm sure you could have a convo with him. Versus like some of these guys, they get into outer space mode.
It's short-man complex.
And it stops.
Yeah, it's like a short-man
right?
complex where like you can't talk to them, like their heads in clouds. Like it's like money don't make a person, man. Person makes a person. You gotta be rich at heart. You have all the money in the world, be a scumbag or just a stupid individual that just doesn't know how to relate to people and making belittle people like
unrelatable.
Yeah, unrelatable and just like feeling good about himself that I'm better than that guy, or not congratulate the next guy that's winning. Like that's ugly, man. I said God don't like ugly. That's ugly. Like if money defines you as an individual, the way you made it, you're gonna lose it. It's the same thing in our industry, man. Anybody that stole from anybody that took anything from anyone or robbed anyone, nobody enjoys that. Something always down the road, karma's a bitch. Something God always sees everything, man. It just comes back tenfold. They lose it all. And then they repent and they understand that their wrongdoings, etc. It's the same thing whether you're a billionaire or a millionaire. If you do wrong by people because you're blessed enough to have the money and you start thinking you're better than everyone else, if the world doesn't wake you up, God will.
Yes. That was the number I had before I got this phone. This phone was supposed to come already with another number. The number is 262-617-8931. Yes, ma'am. What, at the S23? Yes. Yes. Uh, 262-617. It's on his phone. He's a primary account. I don't know about that number. That number, I don't know what the new phone's number is. This paper says it's 262-617-8931. That's my first time seeing this number ever on this paper. He really didn't tell me that. That was going to be the ultimate result. I'm not going to need two numbers. We're just going to need his 617 number, or 262-617, and then mine 262-617. And the 982 number should be no more. No. Yes. As of now, yes, I'm happy. And I don't think my dad wants to pay for two phones, so I think we'll just go with that one. I've had that same number since middle school, and you gotta let go of it at some point. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. did all the initial setup. I scanned the code twice. One time it took me to a link, and then the link, it basically takes me nowhere. The link does nothing. On my phone? There you go to settings. Is that on that? I'm assuming that's on the green screen. Let's see. Yeah, I see the settings. Where, okay, connections. Okay. No problem. Take your time. Because I think what happened accidentally is okay, paper again. Hey, John. There's no QR code on this paper, right? No. Wow. Yeah.
Where's the box? Just have it.
Yeah, exactly. One paper, right? So walk around now. I've never had this much fun.